Hello. Am I alive? Hello? Yeah, so this is Long Gone Days. This is a indie RPG made by a, hopefully I got the nationality correct, a Chilean woman called Camila Gomez, I believe. She mainly did the artwork and had a lot of help with getting like programming to and getting her idea to life. This game is like a it's like a very how can I say, I guess a relevant game for our time, especially with everything that's gone on in the world, like quite recently too. But yeah, we'll just get started. So countdown in 3, 2, 1 and go. So we start off with a little introduction here. We find out about our main character, who is called Rourke. He's actually grown up in this military group called the Corps. He's been trained to become a sniper, since he was born. So yeah, that's a little bit full on, but yeah, we'll find out pretty soon, like what has led him to making the decisions that he's made. Because we start off in medias res, which means we don't exactly start at the beginning. We just start at a certain point in the story. Anyway, so we have Lynn here talking to Rock, and this dialogue option doesn't matter right now, but we will go through this again. So we're going to be introduced to our first sniping section. And yes, nice, got it. So you can get it before like the tutorial dialogue like triggers. And where's that drone? I need to shoot it down. It's just hiding behind this wall. There we go. You're actually timed in the later encounters, so it's like kind of annoying that it was hiding behind the wall, but we're good now. Alright. And if you miss, yeah, that's they suddenly like move very quickly. And this final person is, that was a bad miss. I can just shoot through the glass, can't I? No. Okay. It's all good. But yeah, you do have like wavering and all that. But now we're asked to like come down and fight. So that was like the little introduction to like sniper combat. And now we're gonna do another fight.
Now, is that how all of the shooting sections are in that first person kind of mode?
No, it is not.
Okay.
So the main combat is RPG combat.
Okay.
So we're gonna start with using our skills actually. We don't introduce to it until like a little bit later, but skills is like 100% accurate. But it does use FP, which is basically our MP. They're really trying to shoot down Lynn, which is a little bit annoying, but yeah. So we're just gonna spam skills because this section doesn't really matter too much in the grand scheme of the game. So that's our first encounter.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, we're asked to leave this place, and this will be the end of the in medias res section. So we go back to the start of the game. Well, this will be the start of the story. And here in the core, Rourke is assigned a very important mission. He's asked to replace one of the senior members of the Corps to snipe certain targets. So he plays an actual pivotal role in the mission, and he's very excited that he gets to like go out of the Corps. This is like his first field mission. Ooh. So we're going to get a little tutorial section here. We're going to be taught about skills and all that. But I'm just going to keep on using. I'm just going to keep on using my skills and not using like items unless the game forces me to. And sensitive mass the other target. Because we're going to be forced to use grenades in this next part. At least takes them both out. Ah, close.
And I do have to say, since I'm not running this game and I can technically say that, the art direction of this game looks incredibly fantastic.
Do this. Nope. Okay. So I'm gonna quickly grab a snack from the vending machine. They're nice for that purpose. And here, like, I'm positioning myself so that I just have a closer walk to the character. Because if I'm not close enough, the walking takes a little bit longer. So we have this morale system. So if we do like an action that gives us like a good fuzzy feeling, it means we're gonna get more morale, which is nice. So we're gonna meet another significant character in this locker room. His name's Adair. He's the medic. And he's a little bit standoffish around us, but he will warm up to us. Okay, I can't get Big Giant vending machine. I will get this though. And this lady will talk to us no matter what, so I just talk to her myself. This is one of the Ravens, who is like one of the senior members of this this core group. And yeah, she's expecting a lot out of us since she works with the core member that we've replaced. Yes, I want to go up. I need to talk to... No. It's been a little bit, but I'm fine. I think it's you. Just get a little bit extra morale. Getting extra morale is like really good for combat. So like, you're just gonna be better off in combat overall, which is why I'm doing, going out of my way to get some extra morale. Anyway. We're gonna get a bunch of like items here to prepare for our first field mission. We're also just gonna go straight to the field mission. So here we're going to meet both our commanding officer and the guy that is basically just the commander of the core. And his name is Eugene Weissner, or he's always known as Father General. So he's quite a figure in, in the core's system. And apparently we could just take a train ride to our destination. We're going to a place in, I think, Russia or Poland. Yeah. But yeah. He still isn't getting along with Adair at the moment. If you're wondering what I am doing though when I'm going through dialogue, I'm actually just holding like a single button, which is in this case on the Switch or Switch 2, it's the B button.
Now, just out of curiosity, would it be easier to potentially map B button to one of the back paddles of the Pro controller?
For me, not
Okay.
really, but it can be like ideal for other people.
Okay.
Yeah, but B's also like the cancel button, whether you want to like if you select an incorrect option in combat.
So you don't want to be accidentally pressing B. Yeah.
Yeah, not like during combat. Yeah.
Heard that.
Yeah. But yeah, this is like his first like experience of like the outside world too. So he's never really been outside of this core, and now he has been, and he feels quite overwhelmed with the situation, which is quite understandable. I'm gonna save here because I don't want to go through that whole cutscene again. I was trying to line. Oh, did I line myself? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I did. It's a bit awkward when you don't line yourself up correctly because he just like goes down, and it's a bit slow when you walk through the water. You can't actually run in the water.
Do we have a quick moment to talk about our sponsor?
I will explain after this because we're doing another like sniping section.
Okay.
And these characters are obfuscated for a very plot-centric reason. And we also have a timer in the corner, so you kind of have to like snipe these enemies, or these so-called enemies, in a reasonable amount of time. Oh. Right. Just doing some safety saves just in case the game decides to crash. Because it has around this part for me. Alright, so we're gonna do a quick side quest here. And then we find like one of these enemies is still around. So we're going to give these soldiers bandages, and then we're going to get some extra morale. So here we pursue this enemy, but it turns out that I was just running into a bin. It turns out who we're chasing was actually just a civilian, actually just a child. Once we get the night vision off, and it's like, wait a minute, why are we shooting down people? And then while Rock tries to tend to the child, our commanding officer decides to shoot him right in front of Rock. And this really shakes up Rock. And right now we're going to be walking to our supervising officer. Cannot run during this section. So as he's explaining what happens, he is like so overwhelmed and so traumatized from what he just witnessed that he just faints.
Understandable.
Yes. And we lose morale as a consequence, which is fair.
I'd lose a lot of morale too.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, so we find out that this mission is actually like a front to get Poland and Russia into like a warring situation by like making like Poland, like because we're in Polish uniform, to make them like shoot down civilians to make Poland look like the bad guys. But really we're just like instigating war and committing war crimes basically in this group. So Rourke, after this conversation, he really wants like out of this group, which, you know, anyone with common sense would want out with this. This is like, you know, yeah, absolutely disgusting what the Corps are doing. So decides to just decides to just up and leave despite being with this group for his entire life. We are going to skip like this entire like explanation, but yeah, that's basically the TLDR. And if you do like, apparently if you do try to escape from the Corps, you basically will get killed. So he wants to try to find a way to get out of this group, and Adair will come up with a solution where he'll like pretends that Rourke managed to get tetanus from, you know, shooting sniper rifles, as they are pretty loud, especially like without having like ear protection and all that.
Hi, I need to be discharged. I have tinnitus. Thank you.
Yes. And also this guy goes like, what's up with our snipers? Because we had to replace the sniper and now, yeah, we're not going to, yeah. That's going to be like foreshadowing for a little bit later on in the game. So yeah, Adair is going to help us like get out of this group, which is very great. Nice of him. I'm going to get this cola drink. Gonna feed the soldier something. Here you go, have food. And then we're just gonna leave. And it turns out the room that we woke up in was bugged, and the commanding officer, well, the Raven that was like part of the mission, Brenna, that we were like talk to and all that, yeah, she's like kind of like figured out that we're trying to like desert the group. But we're just gonna try and get out of here anyway. So this is like the shortest way to the hospital, but unfortunately it's blocked off, so we had to go around a long way through the forest. And we're going to do a little bit of side questing along the way. So we're going to get this medicinal herb, and we're going to get a bunch of them so we can get like a nice healing item. Also, we're going to interact with this bridge because we're supposed to go across the bridge. And he's giving us 10 minutes to find a way to build a bridge. This will take significantly less time than 10 minutes. We are going to grab this chest as well, because we get belladonnas. Here we go. Interact with this blink. That bird was actually blocking my way. I'm gonna just save quickly. Yeah, so it turns out Brenna has sent out a drone after us. And we do a bad job of hiding. Like Rourke is not so great at yeah, despite being trained by the military. So during combat, yeah, so when you try to aim for like an enemy weak point, they have higher evasion, so you're more likely to miss, which is a little unfortunate that our first little bit of combat we actually missed. But yeah, that kind of just shows the mechanics of the game. If you aim for like the main body, you're more likely to hit, but you do less damage. So we're going to try to go for big damage where we can. But if we can easily finish off an enemy, we will just go for an easier section. I will grab that, yeah, the berries. Anyway, it turns out we can't go this way, and we're going to try to go back. But as we try to go back, we are pursued by the core soldiers, and they will brand us as traitors, and we have they're like entirely caught up with this too, which is not so great. Quickly pick up this medicinal herb. But as you may have noticed right now, that all these encounters are like, you know, kind of like scripted at that point in the game. You can skip encounters, which we will be able to show off later in the game. Yes, yeah. Obviously, Adair is not happy with this situation, but he has to come along with us anyway. Anyway, so he's going to make us a herb oil, which is a really nice heal item that we will definitely be using later on in the game. So here we'll have this puzzle where Adair will act as our get out of softlock situation if we end up getting into a softlock in the puzzle. Go this, and then gonna heal, and then don't think I need to equip anything else. That should be good. So all these choices do end up mattering to get like extra morale and all that stuff. So it's actually kind of the point I select the right one to get extra morale and be like stronger in combat. Okay. Dad took a lot of damage there, so let's trying to heal him up. Yeah, I think I should definitely heal him up with something stronger. I'm gonna throw that spare concussion grenade and hopefully that's gonna help out, yeah. Sometimes enemies can evade grenades, which is the worst case scenario. Oh yeah, okay. That's not great. Okay. Oh no, am I dead? Wow. Wow, oh. Okay, let's go and continue. Oh. Wow, okay. That sent me really far back. Well, that ain't great. Alright. It's usually pretty hard to die in this game, but yeah, that's like, wow. I didn't expect like the soldier would go immediately after, because like the turn count was like, okay, like Rock is gonna go after, but I guess like, yeah. That felt a bit weird, but we'll see, yeah. I think the turn count might have been like also like messed up by Adair dying in the middle of the turn as well. So that's a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna make sure like I at least heal Adair a bit more, because I think that was my mistake. I thought like I healed him up, but yeah, we'll fix that. Because it's much faster to heal outside of battle than just inside battle. But as we like go through this part again, is there any messages? Sorry,
No.
you're off guard.
No, you're fine. Just wanted to remind everyone to get in their donations. I was in the middle of a yawn.
Yeah.
Get in their donations for the incentives. We've got $480 going towards Winx for the name of Espeon. That's the one in the lead. And for Ursaring, Mr. Grizz is in the lead as well. I would also like to take a moment to talk about our sponsor, RetroTink. Thank you for being a major partner for the event. RetroTink is all about allowing you to experience your favorite vintage games on modern screens. Shipping all across Australia, their products range from simple plug-and-play adapters to high-end video processors, available on their website at retrotink.com. And if you're here at the event, you can experience their range with our demo units available on the Insight Tink Room. So no matter which solution you choose, the mission is always the same, helping you rediscover your retro consoles with the best possible picture and performance. And coincidentally, it's also the best way to get your retro consoles connected to a capture card so you can speedrun them.
I can attest to that too. Oh, except that the evasion's terrible. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this crow this time. It's kind of shocking despite the increased morale. Like, this is probably like one of the highest morales I've had at this point in the game. Because usually supposed to be like stronger in combat, but that's okay. No new things about this game. Actually, I'm just gonna throw a grenade. Okay, good. Took out the mech really fast. Oh, that's not good. Okay. I think I could just go for the end here. Because once those guys are down, they're not going to be a problem. So after we complete like a major like fight in an area, we do get our upgrades. So yeah, so we get more combat abilities such as like extra healing and all that. We also get a little bit of a heal as well with our SP. So that's why I kind of was like a bit liberal with like using my SP there. I think in the previous fight I really couldn't for some odd reason. I think I was just like put in like a bad situation, but it's okay.
I also have to say I find it a little bit hilarious that you're attempting to leave the military, and leaving the military you get stronger and more powerful and more weapons, but
yeah, that's also quite funny pointing that out. Anyway, since we are leaving the military, we're gonna just jump off this bridge and hope for the best.
Hey, you know what? Let's do it.
Yeah.
All your friends are doing it.
Yeah.
Just make sure you break the surface of the water before you land. It's fine. Just throw a rock.
You can kick a pebble off the bridge, maybe.
Yeah.
That'll break the surface tension.
Or do what all those kids are doing online. Just throw one of those giant rocks and just to have that giant thump. Oops, no, I'm combining Donkey Kong Bonanza into the run.
Anyway, so we just escaped and we're pretty much unarmed. Adair's lost his gun in the river and our sniper rifle is, well, it's got a bent rifle part, which means we can't really shoot straight. So, yeah, we gotta like, we probably had to like try and find some way. Fortunately, there's this house there, and there's a couple of clothes on that clothesline. So maybe we can not look like soldiers as we are trying to escape from the core. Let me save my progress.
You know, what if they took those people's favorite clothing?
Oh, we're gonna find out whose clothing we took actually pretty soon.
Okay, love
Yeah.
that. Yay.
Anyway, so we're in a new we are in Russia proper, and we do not understand the language. So yeah, we actually have to. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's saying here. I'm not sure if it's like translated in a different language if you like put the game in Russian, but yeah, it's. So we had to find someone that could probably like translate for us. That sounds like a good idea if we're going to be encountering people that we do not like understand their language. Oh, I need to grab that, but I'll grab that later. Actually, no rush. Can I run up? Thank you. The game would not let me run up for some odd reason. Anyway, so there's these. So these people are trying to escape the town of Kaliningrad. And one of the, yeah, it's pretty much an emergency situation here as they found out that people from the village the other village have died and it's pretty close by. And we found out that these people are English speakers. So, thank goodness. And luckily, these people are nice enough to let us into their home. Anyway, so we're gonna have a drink. We're gonna take up Ivan on his offer. So it results in a moment where these two haven't really drank any sort of alcohol. So their reaction to it is quite something. It tastes like rubbing alcohol. Well, it is alcohol.
It's like when your alcoholic friend makes you a drink and they're like, it's juice. And it's like, okay, why is my chest warm?
Yes. Anyway, there's a situation happening outside, so we gotta see what's up. We also have, Lynn and Ivan have joined our party, which is nice because we need the translator here. Anyway, we're going to speak to this guy. We're going to do a little bit of side questing to get our morale up, and also to like get some nice items. Anyway, yeah. So this is Ivan's neighbor, and we're going to try to help him find his mum because his mum has not attempted to really evacuate. So we're going to help him out. So there is also another benefit to doing this particular quest as well. Oh yeah, so Ivan's going to start to translate for us as well, officially, to show off the mechanic, even though we just did this. Anyway, we found out about the main quest here, which is there's this guy trying to recruit people to defend this town. And that sounds like a pretty good cause. I mean, we used to be part of the military, and maybe that might help us. Also, we're gonna get extra quest details, yeah. And we're also gonna grab that vending machine. Get extra chocolate. Yes. Let's join the cause. So this is the guy that he was talking about. Yeah, and Rock is happy to help, while Adair does not. But selecting the right choices here does increase our morale. By a lot, actually, which is nice. You go to his house. Yeah, so he's coming to terms with the situation, that people, how they would perceive him, because he was involved, and people are saying he's a murderer, which is definitely true, but also he had no idea that he wasn't really even told what who his targets were. They kind of just kept under wraps. Anyway, so we're getting a bunch of weapons, and Ivan on the right, he doesn't want to like, you know, use any weapons. He's actually a pacifist, so he will not like actually fight in combat. His mechanics are quite interesting compared to like the rest of the party. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So we're going to need to go to the church, and we're going to have to talk to two people here. We're going to have to talk to the supplies person to find out where Geb's mum is. And it turns out she's actually donating stuff, so despite going shopping. So that's kind of her. And then we're going to have to like, yeah, talk to this worried mother because yeah, her baby needs some medication that only the pharmacist can provide. So going to be doing those two quests. So the easiest way to convince the pharmacist to let us in is just to say we need to buy something, because you know, yeah, business just helps them. Yeah, they have no idea how much like it actually costs, and it is kind of expensive medication. Oh. Make a trade, yeah. Yeah, we just lied to him that we found a military helmet where we were the ones that actually dispose of it ourselves. And get that chest. And we need to go to this pub to continue the main quest. So we're going to talk to the bartender, and we're asked to recruit people for the cause. So we had to get some people to just help take up arms against this, against the core, really.
So taking up arms, are you starting a revolution?
Just defending the city, yeah, pretty much, yeah. But that's the main quest. We gotta get people recruited. We're gonna go to this bin here to get the helmet, and then we're gonna talk to this old lady who is Geb's mum. I need to grab a couple of things for her so that she will evacuate the house. So, I need to grab the painting, the plush, and I believe the books. Oh yeah, yeah. The lady points out like, oh yeah, you dress like my son. Yeah. So. Yeah, basically we stole her son's clothing. And also, this is the reason why I complete the quest, so we can go immediately here and get more recruitments for the cause. It actually teleports us here. So that's really nice of the game to let us, like, skip out on, like, some walking time. So that's why we take that quest as well. I think this is our last recruit. Yeah. So we will have the main quest done. Oh, no, not here yet. Need to get the helmets. Here you go. Now we can give the medication to the mother. We'll get a whole bunch of morale. And get like a nice little equipment item. So now that we've recruited everyone, we're going to like continue the main quest and pretty much like get to get through this area. We also get Molotov cocktails, which is nice as well. So we can deal with groups of enemies a lot more easily. Alright. So Ivan gets a call from his work. So basically he works in an orphanage to help like young kids and all that. I'm just gonna save the game, just in case. Because once we enter, like, we can't go back, which is fair. Anyway. We're gonna help out a little bit by doing some chores, like just pack up boxes and all that stuff. It's pretty easy to pick up the boxes, so you're also just allowed to immediately run after picking them up. But yeah, we have like a big discussion with Ivan here.
I keep hitting the mic with my thumb. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's probably more jarring than anything.
I know, it's kind of funny. It's just like, oh, wake up.
Yep, I'm waking us all up. Are those gunshots?
Not from the game. But yeah, I had to like, I know it's like less exhausting than your trip here, but it's like, it was like a 9-hour drive.
No,
so
that's exhausting.
yeah.
No, driving 9 hours is,
Yeah.
And did you come in, like, day of?
Yeah, today. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
She said, I'm driving 9 hours, and then you're gonna game for 4 hours. I love that. That's some dedication.
Yeah, I had like a half an hour nap. Like I napped in the car, like while I wasn't driving, because I came with my husband. So yeah.
I also don't drive. I am a certified passenger princess.
Anyway, we're getting some. Oh, the evil bad guys have somehow figured out that we're also working with Ivan and Lynn, and I don't know how they figured it out, but they did. So. Anyway. So now we're almost back at the beginning of the game. And Lynn reveals she actually has some experience with weapons. And we're just going to select the second option here because it's kind of good to know, and we get increased morale, so that's nice. Church stairs are hard to go up. Yeah, so we're back at the start of the game. The nice thing about this section is we only have to do the dialogue choice. We don't have to do the sniping, but now we have like also a bit more context with what has happened in this section. And why Rock feels the way that he does. So I'll be selecting the second option this time because the choice matters a little bit more. But what's also nice is like I get to, yeah, we get to skip the sniping part. So you don't get to see how bad I am at sniping. And we also skip, I believe we skipped this encounter. If we don't, that's fine. I can take them out, but yeah. Yeah, we do. We skip this encounter because Leonardo comes in and helps us. We don't understand what he's saying because we don't have Ivan with us. So yeah, that's why that part is not translated. Nice. Sometimes we can evade attacks too. Although it doesn't happen often. I think more often than not, the enemy avoids our attacks. Yeah. So Lynn's not really a sniper. She just has a machine gun that was handed to her. We can get some cookies. Yeah, so after some combat encounters, we can have like a choice of what we want to get. I'm also going to equip some things, jackets, and then, yes, safety goggles. Okay, cool. But yeah, so Rourke is a sniper, but Lynn is like, she does high damage, but she is like a glass cannon. Can't miss too many more of those headshots. We also haven't told her the fact that we are not like, yeah, we're not Polish. Or those soldiers are not Polish because we know where they actually come from. So in this fight, we actually have our first combat with Ivan. So Ivan is mainly a buffer. So we can give a random boost. And if we just use it, like, a random stat gets increased. I think I'm just gonna throw a concussion grenade and hope for the best. That's a little unfortunate. I'm gonna try and heal the medic, because sometimes you can actually just randomly heal as well. What's also nice about Ivan is he can like tank a lot of hits, so if they like target him, it's actually like really nice. How many shots have I missed already? Oh, I got an attack increase. That would have been really nice earlier. So now we've officially rejoined the rest of the party. And we're going to take a shortcut through the backyard because it's pretty much the safest way we can go through. So we find out the gate can only be like opened with there's like a gas engine. So we need to like use that to open the gate, and the poor lady that has the gasoline is not there. She's probably in danger. So we're gonna try and help her. And then quickly heal the air and you, just in case, yeah. Right. So I feel like an attack buff here. I got heal. That's also pretty nice too. I could just do a body shot with Lynn, and then that should finish him off. We're gonna grab the adrenaline. So we can revive our party members in case something like earlier happens again. Anyway. What's also really nice is once we help this lady, we can like just immediately go back. So that's nice of the game to allow us to just teleport back. So as we go back to Ivan's house, it turns out some soldiers are like going right into the house. So we can't just stop them from finding and killing all these people. Oh wow, that was a high damage roll. I'm not too concerned about Lynn, because wow, that was a double attack boost. Yeah, so we can get a little bit of a heal here. And Adair has learned a new skill. No, we're just gonna quickly check our equipment because there's gonna be a boss fight coming up. I think Adair needs his... Okay, cool. Yeah. No. So this boss fight is up against the commanding officer we had at the beginning of the game, which is Lieutenant Gareth, the guy that yeah, shot that kid in like cold blood. So we're gonna try and take him out. So boss fights can be very difficult at times, but there's also like some like critical choices you have to make, which will come up. But right now we're just gonna wail on him, and his gimmick will come up pretty soon. But bosses tend to do a lot of damage. Luckily you aim for Ivan, so we're gonna do immediately a defense up. It'll just keep the whole party safe. Especially when he uses his special abilities. Yeah, so he does like a ton of damage. And I get hit with bleed too, so that's also great. Do I have a... No, I do not. That's a problem. Okay. That's unfortunate. I don't think I need a heal now, but it might come up pretty soon. So once he's under half HP, he's gonna get well, okay. Maybe the game is gonna prove me wrong. I do have a heal with a cookie, so not yeah. So this is a thing during a boss fight where the boss will like ask you like a few questions, or like, and you have some dialogue choices, and depending on what your choices are, you can get like massive morale increases. Anyway, here's the reinforcements that I was expecting sooner than later. I'm gonna quickly heal Rock because he's sustained a lot of damage already. And I think I'm just gonna like try and full burst down the medic. Oh. But yeah, the medics being around is pretty annoying. I think I want to increase everyone's defense again. But yeah, we are going to full send it on these medics so they don't like heal too much. Did everyone get hit by blinds? No, only Ivan. That's actually really fortunate because he's not attacking. Yeah, that's a big chunk of damage. So I'm going to have to deal with that. If I, no, I'm going to just boost and hope for a heal. Nice.
do we have a moment during this combat sequence to talk about why we're here?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okie doke. I just wanted to remind everyone, or tell people if you're new to the stream, we're here at ASM 2026. We are raising money for Game on Cancer. They've a charity that funds early cancer researchers. We're trying to make it the last generation to die from cancer. If you could donate at donate.ausspeedruns.com. And if you do and you want to get something in for an incentive, make sure you put in the comment what you want the incentive to go to. And in addition to donating, the Twitch revenue also goes directly to Game on Cancer. So bits, subscriptions, Prime subscriptions, and viewers, all of that is helping. So if you can't donate, do not worry. Viewing is helping as well. And I think it's pretty cool that we're all getting together, playing some games for a great cause.
This is a little scary right now because I've lost my defense buff because I had to revive Lynn. And he has this, I think this area attack called Trigger Happy or something like that. Luckily he's not using that, but hopefully he doesn't like... Okay, cool, yeah. So yeah, so I had to spend a turn reviving, and then I just realized, oh, my defense buff is gone. That's not good. But this fight has mostly gone well. It might change, but yeah. Oh, I don't have enough SP here. I think I'll be able to take out the medic here, and then hopefully... Okay. I do have, like, a few extra revives, so in case... Okay. In case it did dies, that would have been scary. Honestly, I'll just boost him, see if I get a heal. Oh, defense helps as well. I'm going to breathe technique on Lynn, so she can just do more damage. Maybe I should have healed, but it's okay. Oh, I can't full send, but that's okay. I will just revive him, yeah. Just in case. Where are you, Adrenaline Shot? I might have to do another full heal again. Do I want to? Yeah. Alright, provided that we don't miss too many headshots, we should be okay. I'm going to attempt to try and increase... Yeah, nice. I got the right buff.
Nice.
I think I just aim at his body and hopefully I take him out. Because it's more accurate to just aim for his body. Nice. That was actually a pretty solid fight. Yeah. But that's like the first boss of the game down. But yeah, so during his death, he reveals that we were actually part of the core. We actually don't reveal that fact until like now to both Lynn and Ivan, which probably wasn't a good thing, but yeah. We also get new abilities, so yay. Alright, so we're going to go all on the ferry, because it's likely going to be the last ferry that leaves from here. Anyway, meanwhile, we're going to see the villains again, and the Father General is not very happy with what has happened. So there's going to be plans for wherever we go next. And the guy in the shadows, we're going to meet him a lot later. There's going to be also a lot of cutscenes in the next area. Like, I think like before we really even get like going onto like the next bit of combat, it will be a little while for the next bit of combat. There's just a lot of cutscenes. It would be nice if there was like a skip cutscene button, especially on like places where we do not like have a choice. But yeah, it is an indie game, so like, yeah, gotta give him a pass.
Well, and I feel like the bane of all of us speedrunners is unskippable cutscenes or unskippable sequences.
Yeah, the nice thing about the game though is we can just hold a button to just
Speed through it.
yeah, speed through it. Yeah, there's not a lot of games that actually do that. Like I just described this game. Oh, it's like Paper Mario, you know. But yeah, we're currently like seeing new characters. They're going to be relevant pretty soon. And we get this nice like water cutscene, yeah, while we're on sea, on the ferry. Oop. I was supposed to pick the bottom option, but it doesn't really matter. It's just like, oh, in that case, it's like shorter dialogue if you pick the bottom option. That's not too much of a big deal. Fortunately, that dialogue option does not really matter apart from faster. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to have to talk to both Lynn and Ivan just to explain, you know, just to apologize that we didn't like reveal the fact that we used to be part of that army. Yeah.
See, this would be one of those moments for me in a game where I start getting anxiety for the character because they're having to explain themselves.
Yeah.
Same.
I kind of honestly love those moments because like it makes you feel something.
Mm. Maybe we'll get a little morale boost. and Lynn is really shocked that we're going to Kiel in Germany, of all places. Sorry if I butcher that. But yeah, so there's a pretty big reason why she does not like that place. So yeah. Anyway, so we're in the cutscene with Fire General and this dude with a fractured arm or broken arm. His name is Coil, and that was the guy we replaced for the that first mission. And he's like, yeah, he's a Raven, which means like he's a elite member of the Corps. So we've moved to Germany, and there's some people that clearly do not like people coming from war-torn places. So we're clearly not welcome here, despite coming from a terrible situation. That choice doesn't matter. This choice does, though. So the reporter from we saw earlier, we're just gonna select bottom options all the time. No comment, because we want to avoid all these dialogues. Like Rock would just like ramble about everything about the Corps on like TV, because he's never really met a news reporter before. And also, somehow we got through the blockade without being stopped. We're supposed to be on the other side. So, yeah. Don't know how that worked out, but, you know, we're suddenly here. And this will be, like, pointed out pretty soon in the dialogue. It's like, yeah, no one stopped us. Yeah, we'll be fine if we don't draw too much attention. So now we're in Germany. We're going to do our usual thing of game. Sorry, I was so worried for a second. But yeah, so he's left his wallet at home. So yeah, there's gonna be a really great line here. Broke, undocumented, and armed.
Me, if I leave my passport and wallet in the hotel and venture outside of the Rockford.
Anyway, we're gonna do a quick thing with Lynn. Like, she's kind of starving, so we're gonna just give her some cookies, yeah, just to increase her morale. She's hungry, and we're gonna try to speak to speak to these German civilians. They're not gonna like understand what we're saying at all, and yeah, the problem is there's no one in our party that speaks German, so that's gonna be a bit of a challenge for us, unless we can find someone that can translate for us. But yeah. Also, yeah, it brings up, have you been to Germany? But she only knows some random phrases. She's not very fluent in German at all. So we're gonna go here, and we happen to find the reporter that spoke to us. And she did speak to us in English, so maybe she would know something. Anyway, so these two, this report camera woman drawer is Atia and, if I butcher that name, sorry, Atia and Zoe. And basically they're gonna like try to like help us with our situation as well. And also trying to help us like order some food because, you know, we're probably quite hungry as well. I'm not sure if that beer is supposed to be in front of a deer, but he didn't like that earlier. I think it's supposed to be in front of Ivan, but yeah, it just looks like it's in front of a deer. Yeah, so we're explaining like the whole core situation, which is, yeah, so all these soldiers, like, they do have some sort of genetic relation to Eugene Weisner. But yeah, it's but yeah, he really doesn't like treat these kids as his kids. They're just like soldiers to him. And yeah, just a big confession that we used to be part of like the core, but we don't know anything that really happens except like for the higher ups. But yeah. Yeah, Zoe has to go off and get stuff. Also, I need to hydrate, so. So now we have Artia in our party, and she's gonna help translate German for us. And yeah, we encounter these people, and they're not really nice. They support a certain, like, because there's an election coming up, and they clearly do not like people that do not speak German. So yeah, that's yeah. But yeah, so Artia explains like the whole political situation here as well. I'm gonna grab a quick candy bar here. Oh, cola. So Artie is gonna order us a few rooms, so that's really nice. Like, yeah, a day fix is like too good to be true, but yeah. And you know, one of us, well, we had to share a room, so we're gonna share a room with Lynn. And that's mainly because we want her to get some morale boost as we are like sitting down and talking to her. So we're going to discover that she likes a certain show, and she's going to like, yeah, talk about it. About like her favorite characters to us. And yeah, we don't know what Rourke doesn't know what a cartoon is because, you know, he's grown up in the military all his life. So he has no idea.
That poor man.
Yes. He is so naive. But what's really nice with this particular one is that, yeah, you just say like the first option to order dialogue, and after you listen to like her, like all like for explaining like how this cartoon is relatable to her and all that, we get like a bit of morale boost, and we also get like a really nice item.
Nice.
Yeah. If you do it to other party members as well, you can hang out with either like Adir or Ivan, and they get their own item as well. But we want to hang out with Lynn because she is more relevant to the run than any of the two characters there. I think I ended up hanging out with. I think I hung out with Adir in my first playthrough of this. Mainly because both Rock and him have been together for a whole lot of time.
Now, how long have you been running this game?
Kind of mostly on and off. Like it's like I think I ran it like a month after release because it was like curious to me. Apparently the game was like kickstarted early on, but it was like I didn't hear about it until I like looked at the eShop and I was like, oh, this is a fascinating game. I'm going to play it, and it was like on sale. Anyway, here there's more plot happening. So Zoe's doing her own investigation, and Atia loses contact with her later. But yeah, this might be like a good time for like messages or donations.
Yeah. Want to just remind everyone that we are raising money for Game on Cancer. Remind everyone to get your donations in, especially if you want it to go towards an incentive. Looks like the last incentives are the naming of Espeon and Ursaring in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Winx for Espeon is in the lead with $480, and for Ursaring, Mr. Grizz is at $190. And also a quick shout out to Urban Climb as well. A big thank you to them. United by uncommon ground, they exist to inspire lifelong adventure. To all the speedrunners watching, they welcome you into their clubs. With 7 in Australia, nationwide, and perfect for all skill levels.
Right, thank you. Anyway, we're going to Zoe's apartment because, yeah, she hasn't shown up since last night, and obviously Atia is worried about her. So we're going to see her apartment and see what's up because, yeah, that's not good. Also, she just happens to have a copy of the keys to her apartment because they work together a lot, which is fair. Anyway, so we're going to the apartment and she's not there. So we're going to have to find out how to access her computer to see what she was investigating. Because she has done like her own investigation. Also, like both Atia and Rock are gonna try to get into her computer, but yeah, there is like a very obvious password to her computer, and that's the photo on the fridge. So we need to interact with that in order to get the password. And the less things you interact with, they're not gonna like, yeah. So we get like a birthday, and we're just gonna enter that in. Also, both Rock and Adair don't know about homeless people as well. So, again, they are very, very naive to the entire world around them, apart from the stuff that they do in the military. Or, yeah, did in the military. Yeah, so we quickly find out that Zoe is definitely not in the best situation, as her jacket has been torn, and yeah. So we're going to investigate this warehouse because it looks like something has happened there with the tire tracks that are on the road. Yeah, so, yeah. Artie explains that Zoe has been investigating that political group that's been, that was, like, not happy with immigrants, and, yeah, they say, like, oh, they've been, like, part of, like, attacking immigrants as well, most likely, according to Zoe's investigation. Anyway, it looks like we found her phone. There might be some information on it. Who knows? Pretty missed calls from me. Oh, that's pretty cute. So it turns out she's getting messages from this person called Cygnus. And it turns out he's pretty quick to respond. Whoever this person is. So, yeah. Yeah, so he has the perfectly... Well, this person has, like, the perfectly, like, normal response for this whole situation. Yep. Yeah, this person feels pretty bad for what happened to Zoe. Anyway, we're going to the political building, so that's gonna be fun. We're gonna try to confront them ourselves.
That should totally go smoothly.
Yes. Especially with a known journalist with us.
That actually probably does help.
Anyway, so yeah, this guy that greets us is Horse Werber's right-hand man. I think his name's Matthias. Yeah. Oh, trying to follow in. Anyway, we're going to speak to this guy, and obviously he knows a reporter because, you know, she's been on TV. And yeah, she's asking where, you know, where Zoe is. Now, he's going to lie straight to our face that he doesn't know about Zoe, but we can clearly see, like, her jacket on, like, the right table. So, yeah. Rourke doesn't notice this, but Artia does. Because, yeah, she will recognize her co-worker's jacket. So we're definitely going to help her find her friend, and we're going to try to, and in return she's going to try to help us get to Poland. So we're going to go to her apartment, and we're going to have a little funny cutscene, see how messy her apartment is and everything. Also because, like, Rourke and Adair, like, have no idea how, like, homes are. Like, it's just, like, yeah, just her place is just trash. But we're gonna be nice and just like clean up stuff for her. Also, yeah, she appreciates what we've done. Well, yeah, so yeah, that's pretty cool. While we, yeah, get messages from this mysterious person. Quick safety save. So there's several ways to get into the building. The easiest way is to go through here, and it's the fastest too. So that's really nice. So we quickly discover that, yeah, they've got a torture basement.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, like, we gotta deal with this group.
These guys really are the worst.
Yeah, they are. Anyway, we're getting messages from our friend, and yeah. So he's basically already hacked the security cameras, so that's nice. So now we don't have to like worry about the cameras here. And also, yeah, yeah. So Cygnus has been finding out that we've been translating, that she's been translating to someone else. Anyway, we're going to be a little bit careful here because we need to hug the right wall and not get an encounter that is optional. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, extra encounters waste time. We can get a couple of stun grenades. We're also going to grab motorcycle helmet. And go through this vent. Gonna quickly equip Lynn with motorcycle helmet and the Stray Cat keychain. And yeah, we're gonna get a cutscene that, yeah, kind of reveals the situation Zoe's in. She's not in a good situation at all. And also, this is probably where they find out that we have intruded. And we're going to get into our first force encounter here. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Please. Oh my goodness. Okay, hopefully it's a heal. No, it's agility. That's okay. I need to check why it took that much damage. That's like a lot. Anyway, we're going to do a heal. SP heal. I think I'm just going to do a quick heal on Raw because, yeah. Because that was a lot of damage out of nowhere. We're going to avoid extra fights and we're going to go into our second encounter. And we have 2 locks on that door, so those 2 rooms fully on site. Anyway, this is our first fight with Atia. She stole a shotgun from the previous guys we just beat, so that's how she got a weapon. She's not making a good first impression, unfortunately. But shotguns basically, you don't have to aim for a body part, but the problem is they're a little bit more inaccurate. We want to take out the guy on the left first because he can like heal the party, heal his party. But these misses are not helping, so yeah. I think we should be okay. Oh, that's scary. Okay, that could be in a really scary situation, so I'm just gonna get the Molotovs and move on. So we're gonna get more information about how we're gonna get through that door. And yeah, basically we have to go through both those rooms on the left and the right to unlock the doors. Yeah, so this building also has a shooting range, which is like, why? But then again, they've revealed we've gone through a torture room, so it's just like, okay.
Now it's like, why not?
Yeah. And get med kits. They are useful. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, what kind of political party is this? Yeah, but yeah, she feels, yeah, Artia feels pretty bad for not, like, yeah, helping with the investigation and all that, but, you know. And yeah, we do have a bunch of incriminating evidence against them. We're also going to steal one of their guns because we can. And we're also going to get a weapon for, I think either Lynn or Adia. I'm also going to investigate these. Hopefully, really? Okay. We'll do some like healing items now, which will be nice. Anyway, so the first lock in that room has been opened. And now we get to go through on the left side. So this left side can be like a massive maze, but it's actually quite easy to get through when you know which vent to go through. So it's supposed to be like a vent maze, but it's actually not too much of a maze when you know which vent is the correct one to go to. So we're gonna go to this right side vent. I'm gonna grab this to get some healing items. And then we're going to unlock the next lock. So yeah, that it's as simple as that, really. We don't have to go for any extra encounters. I am going to save the game here because the next dialogue choices are actually really important for me to skip an optional boss fight. Yeah, unfortunately, despite how horrible these people are, we're going to, instead of like, you know, showing them up, we're actually going to like make a deal with them. So it'll be 2, yeah, I think it's like, yeah, 2-1, and then it's like, yeah, we don't want to like, yeah, this skips like 10 minutes of a boss fight. So unfortunately, for the sake of speed, we have to, yeah, do all those choices and make that agreement for the sake of speed. You get punished by having RTA lose her morale. But we get to go through without having to do a boss fight. But yeah, the boss fight would have been up against Matthias. So we get Zoe back safe in the apartment, and we find out what her investigation has led to. So it turns out this political group has ties with the mafia. So, yeah. So we're just gonna add like the very scummy like things on top of that. And in the video too, we see another person that we've seen a lot early in the game. That was our, yeah, that's Brenna, that we've seen a lot early in the game. So she is really like on our tail. and trying to get us.
I have to say I agree with this chatter. Myrtle says, despite the subject matter, this is a very comfy run for 3 a.m.
Yeah, like the music kind of just makes it, yeah, pretty chill. But yeah, but definitely the subject matter is definitely not chill, and it is relevant to what basically the world is going through today with everything that's going on.
With gestures vaguely at
Yeah.
everything burning down around us.
Yeah. Make sure we save our progress. And yeah, this poor homeless man is being harassed by this dude, so we're gonna just like make him stop doing that. And we're not going to engage in a fight so we can get some extra morale. Yeah, so that encounter helped the homeless man have a bit more optimism, so that's nice, and we get extra morale. Anyway, we're going to go through this gate here. We're actually going to go back in the warehouse because there's an optional little thing where we can talk to Leonard, and yeah, he's here. And yeah, we get to get a little upgrade to Lynn's weapon. So that's nice. Because we collected the papers. Oh, right. What am I doing? Wait, how come I haven't gone that? Hold on. Oh no. Oh yeah, I think I get, yeah. I think I went there too early, but that's okay. I think we need to go to the bar, yeah. Yeah, I got that mixed up, that's okay. We're supposed to get things to Cygnus first before we're able to meet with Cygnus. You know, I'm gonna get something extra from this vending machine. What are we gonna get? More cola. I'm gonna see the pharmacy. And he's like, I think I got this message right. And he goes like, and the pharmacist goes like, oh, Cygnus, oh no, not that guy.
the music is not beating the cozy, comfy allegations at all.
It is not. The bass riff is really nice though. Alright, we're out of there though. Oh yeah, we gotta get the third package for Cygnus. And it turns out like the Astromart is close to his close to Atier's place. So we're gonna ask the boy, yep, there we go. We got the less cozier theme. But yeah, like this person doesn't know Cygnus. So it's like, oh, what do we do? But this astronaut looking guy might be able to help us. Anyway, it turns out like the astronaut mascot knows Cygnus, and now we're going to be asked to basically like take his spot while he gets the stuff for us. It'll only be 5 minutes. Yeah, so Rock puts on the astro outfit and becomes Astro Man. And yeah, now these kids have rocked up and go like, oh hey. And then the mum asks, can you just do a song? And somehow they understand him. I guess Artie is translating, but yeah. Yeah, the outfit, the mascot outfit is not that great to wear. It turns out already, like, Cygnus knows that we've already got the stuff. And now we're gonna go and, yeah, go to the area that we were in earlier that I got mixed up, but that's okay. Oh, let me go through. I think, like, we're gonna get, like, yeah, the cutscene. Oh. Okay, I thought we were gonna get a cutscene there. Never mind. Oh, no, I don't want to explore. Let me go in. Thank you. So meet who Cygnus is, and yeah, he's a hacker. He's a hacker that likes smoking cigarettes, eating cup noodle, and his place is a mess. So, yeah. And he also likes pizza too. Yeah, so all these boxes basically like his medication and like other things that he needs, yeah. But yeah, he's pretty scared to go outside because, yeah, he knows stuff about, yeah, the German mafia and all that. So yeah. Also, Rock suggests that like he should go with us, and yeah. Oh, wow! Oh my god! Movement is hard. Oh, this is the cutscene. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, that makes sense now. I was like wondering when that cutscene was going to pop up. So we get this cutscene here, and Matthias is like, okay, you gotta do this side of the deal for this guy, but we're not gonna do it, because it's a waste of time. And you're gonna get this cutscene if you like agree to do like some work for them on that side, but it's just like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Anyway, so Artie is contacting Zoe about something. We're not getting it translated. I don't understand too much German apart from I can tell that she's talking to Zoe. Anyway, so we've approached the casino. That's where like the German mafia's headquarters are. We're going to go down the ladder. So before we go to the casino proper, we do have to like open the door, but we see the head of the mafia himself. Just making sure everyone's upgraded. Before this next part of the game. So we're gonna go into the office, and it's like, okay, we get to like talk to him, but the room's clearly dark. It's obfuscated. And it's probably not a good idea that we're like, you know, talking to him and all that. Because yeah, there's a bunch of people with guns. And they also got our friend Cygnus. We get his actual name revealed, which is Pascal. But yeah, they clearly interrogate him on that front. So we've been captured, and we are actually, basically we're controlling a different character. We're controlling Lynn. And we're actually, basically, we're controlling a different character. We're controlling Lynn. And we're actually, basically, we're controlling a different character. We're controlling Lynn. And we're actually, basically, we're controlling a different character. We're controlling Lynn. Not right now because yeah, she just moved to the wall. But yeah. It turns out the guard doesn't really like us talking. So logically, we're gonna think we could probably like trap this guy inside if we do this correctly. Oh. And easy peasy. Just like that. And yeah, this sound is going to be going on while we're still in this room. It is quite irritating. But we're also going to get like the extra like yelling item here. Well, energy drink actually, yeah. Still useful. We won't get out of this room as fast as we can because that gets really grating. So yeah, we have 2 party members with us right now. And RTA did lose morale when we agreed to do that deal. So Lynn's the only really strong person in combat. Luckily, she's quite strong right now. Oh my goodness. And this lady can be really scary. Oh my goodness, yeah. So she's quite dodgy, and also she has like a skill or thing called what do you call it? It's a stun gun, which you really don't want to be stunned by her. Nice. This might not be nice though. Okay, good. Hit Atia. So Atia is stunned. We don't really want Lynn to be stunned though. She is really gunning down Atia though, jeez. I actually really want the Belladonna, don't I? Yeah, I want Belladonna.
Would this be a good moment to remind chat about our lovely prizes?
There's a little bit of like a lore dump here that I'm gonna explain pretty quickly.
Absolutely.
Because we're gonna find out a bit of Lynn's backstory and why she does not like Kiel, that Pacific German city. So it turns out that, yeah, when she was here, she actually applied for a job here, and she ended up being like, yeah, working for this guy, but she ends up being like sold off as like, yeah,
Damn.
as a for part of this group that yeah, basically there was like a bunch of other captured women as well. So they don't know why they were like stuck about, you know, in this room while yeah.
The story gets darker and darker.
Yeah, it does. And we find out, yeah, that she was rescued by this other mysterious woman. That we're going to find out, like, about this other woman a little bit later. But yeah, that's basically Lynn's backstory. Why she does not like, yeah, that city, and why, like, it brings, like, horrible experiences to her. And then, yeah, we're going to get, like, a cutscene with Rock and that being captured, and they're going to show off Brenna. But yeah, that's pretty much a good time to reveal, like, tell everyone about prizes. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to remind chat, you can type exclamation prizes into the chat and get a link to see what prizes you can get if you donate. We've got Untitled Goose Game and 2 Steam bundles. Also, big prize, a RetroTink 4K. So in addition to donating for a great cause, you're also being entered to win some pretty awesome prizes as well.
So here we find out where the guys have been captured. And yeah, we're going to have to like find the key to get them out. I think there's something in the middle. No, where is it? It's here, right? Wow, it's the last thing. I think there's like a fish roll in the middle. Yeah, there we go. Oh, should I have healed beforehand? Nah, I think I'll be fine. Oh, we'll see what happens. Oh geez, okay, that's not great. I'm gonna have to use an item. Luckily I got that fish roll. Yeah, we're gonna use that fish roll. Yeah, that we always take out the lady goon first because she's just deadly, especially if she gets like a stun gun off. Oh nice, good. Yeah, she's scary. Okay, cool. The other goon is not so scary. Grab the card key. I'm gonna go in here because I think there's something useful in there. Yeah, that is actually useful. I should have actually gotten that before the encounter, but whatever. So we can't unlock them right away. We have to go into this room first. We're going to grab these large headphones, which are actually quite useful. Alright, now we've opened the doors. That little red coin on the ground is supposed to unlock like Rourke's ultimate weapon, but we won't be getting access to that. Anyway, so the cell doors are open, and Lynn still has some beef with Pascal because he was the one that technically snitched him out, even though he was interrogated on that front. But also, like, he also kind of feels bad about it too. Yeah, so we're gonna do the right thing and just ask, like, why would they lock him up with us too? grab this chest here because I think there's like extra like, yeah, there's a team medkit, which is going to be really handy. Here we're going to open a chest which has, yeah, Pascal's gun. Spoilers, he's a party member now. I also like Lynn saying, like, our weapons are better, so maybe he can use it. But it turns out he's gonna be the strongest party member. Anyway, so yeah, the plot kind of thickens on like Adair and Rock's side, and they're basically gonna be like escorted like out of here and go and catch like the special core train back to Poland while they're tied up. So we're kind of on a time limit here. But not really. You can take us, like, the next section is like a puzzle section, so yeah. Also, this dude assumes that we're still captured, and also apparently Brenda's going back on the deal. But you know what? You should have like made negotiations with the core. Again, like, some cutscenes would be really nice to skip, but unfortunately we're kind of like, yeah, especially when like we don't like have like any choices to make. But yeah, but it is nice that we can just go through cutscenes as fast as we possibly can by just holding a button instead of like mashing all like this dialogue. But yeah, she starts like monologuing like all the plans to do them too, because like, what's the likelihood of them being rescued, you know? The thing's up here. No, it's not up here. Pretty sure there's something here. Yeah, fancy ritual wash. I'm gonna start equipping stuff. I think Ivan has that. Yeah, so this is a big puzzle room. So basically we're gonna have to like get this door open. Brain is farting. So if you do like a certain side quest, you don't have to like fight this guy. Or this encounter. And this encounter is a little bit scary because it does have one of the stun gun ladies. But we have a full party now, so it is not as intimidating. I'm gonna try boosting, let's see if I get attack. Nice, that's awesome. I'm gonna make sure I just like take her out, yeah. I could have like separated, but it's just like, I don't want to take any chances. No heal, but extra agility is nice. And we are 100% gonna take the medkit, yeah. we get the key card, we're able to access this room. You grab a frag grenade while I'm here. Not the best start. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna boost Pascal in hopes of a heal. Okay, hopefully she doesn't use it on... Okay, that's actually quite nice that she uses it on him. Although he is sustaining a lot of damage, which is a little bit scary. And yeah, it would be kind of cool if I could like use my SP like willy-nilly, but your SP items are quite limited in the game, so you really don't want to like burn through all that resource. We're definitely going to be grabbing the fake gold ring. Fake gold ring is such a good item. In fact, I'm going to just equip it immediately. I'm also going to equip the leather belt to Pascal because, sorry, not Pascal, Ivan, because he's been just tanking a lot of hits. I was going to open this and grab whatever's in there. Yeah, because that might be useful. So here we have like a really big room. Probably should do a quick heal before the next encounter. Don't we really have one fish roll? I have bandages. So up against drones, so ideally I want to like paralyze them. They're quite tanky enemies, but if you like paralyze them, they just like stop being annoying. Boost Pascal. Again, the buff I get is random with the boost I get. Oh, did they both go for? Well, okay, that's nice. Overclock is where these drones become a bit scary because they just buff their attack. I'm getting really lucky with these dodges. Oh, well, there we go. I just jinxed myself. I want defib, yeah. Yeah, so the reason why we lined it up in a way so we can get like the card key first, and then we can unlock the chest down here. Yeah, so we got a bunch of like healing items, which is really nice. Just gonna double check things that we could possibly get. Okay. Just for extra safety. So I'm gonna go back into the orange shore and finish up that area. Just gonna collect a bunch of really nice items that will be handy. Yeah, muscle relax deals with paralysis nicely. And yeah, okay, cool. We should be fine.
When you say that it deals with paralysis,
Yeah,
does it heal it?
Yeah, heals paralysis, yeah.
That
Yeah.
kind of makes sense.
Oh my
I like
goodness,
that.
so we're just missing the first hit. Oh jeez. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, that's nice. I got paralysis on that drone. Oh, I got paralysis on both of them. Wow. That's actually amazing, but see, they don't get their combat phases. Oh my goodness. There's a whole lot of nothing happening. I'm gonna see if I can get a heal. Okay, cool. Please. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm just gonna aim for the body at this rate. Oh my god. I've never seen so many paralysis procs in a run. Wow. And it's like annoying that I can't capitalize on it. We're gonna get a protein shake, yeah. I'm gonna get a hat for Lynn.
Someone in chat asks, why are you fighting against Jesse Pinkman?
Sorry, I do not know who that is, and I don't think I have the mental capacity to figure out who that is.
He's a character from Breaking Bad.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have not watched Breaking Bad, so yeah. Okay, don't need large headphones, okay. Let's go check this room because this door hasn't unlocked for some reason. I think it's because there's a weak glitch on the Switch version. So maybe the door has unlocked now, but we'll see. So I've technically unlocked everything. There we go. Okay. So I'm just gonna prep for the next boss fight. The next boss fight is by far like the hardest fight in the game. I don't want to use a medkit yet, but I think I have to. And I'm gonna use a fish roll here, yeah. SP's all good. I think I've already equipped everything. I have another opportunity to save, but yeah. But yeah, so we figured out that, yeah, so we're gonna have to figure out what room we have to like get into. So yeah, we found the room basically where like Rock and Adair had been held for a while. And then there's the German Mafia boss. And like, yeah. And he goes like, oh, you're too late. And yeah, this was the guy that kidnapped Lynn. So yeah, she's like, she's, yeah, he finally figures out that okay, that's her. Yeah, that's pretty funny to point out. Like, I think we just killed off all these men. But also, they've been, like, preoccupied by the cops because earlier on, Atier was texting Zoe about all that, and that was like, yeah, that's the setup, yeah. Yeah, so basically he's not getting out of this scot-free. But yeah, it turns out we're gonna select the right elevator because like he's blocking the way to the elevator that's gonna, yeah, have the cops there. I think I am set up for this boss fight, but yeah, it is a really, it's like the scariest fight in the game. Like I more expected to die to this fight than like the early game fight, but that's okay. But I think everyone's fully healed and ready to go for this fight. So yeah, we're going to be fighting Brenna. Brenna is really, really scary because she just can summon like a bunch of reinforcements and easily like just overwhelm the party. And we also like, because Adair is tied up, we don't have like a dedicated healer in the party. So that's also like an aspect that makes this fight like probably like the hardest in the game. Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to blind her. This will make it harder for her to do stuff. I'm actually going to save my SP here. That's actually a bunch of damage to her already. Yeah, I'm gonna do a defense up because we need to hunt her down because she can deal a lot of damage to us quite easily. I think I just continue shooting her. But yeah, so here are our friends, the drones. I am going to lower the attack of everyone. And then I'm going to use a pipe bomb to do AoE damage. But yeah, these drones do hit really hard, especially because like, sorry, not Atia. Lynn is a glass cannon. Okay, who she's? Okay. So she's marking Ivan, which means all the enemies will aim for him, which is actually not a bad thing, quite frankly. I'm actually gonna go for attack up here. I think I can confidently like deal with these guys. I'm just gonna think about this. I might just throw a grenade. Where's a molly? Let's throw a grenade. And then yeah. Yeah, so the boss can also heal, which is annoying.
The boss can heal, but you don't have a healer. That's frustrating.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw a power bar to Lynn. She needs the HP. Let's throw another molly. Yeah, I'll throw another molly. Okay, so she has more friends, which is also very problematic. Oh, they are. Oh my goodness. That's like a smidgen of HP. I was hoping Ivan could be just like effective with like Mark because that'll be like just on him. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a little scary now that Renna has full accuracy on someone. Thinking about this. I'm gonna cure. Oh, I just wasted that move. I should have cured. But I do get the heal. Okay. I'm just gonna throw the molly and then hopefully that does take care of it. Nope, it doesn't. Oh boy. Now my defense is back to normal. Okay, nice. Got blind. This might be a bit scary because... Oh, did I use... Yeah, I used the wrong attack. That's okay. Or maybe not. So my defense is down, but they're at least aiming for the guy that's bleeding. Yeah. We're definitely going to do another defense up. Where's my molly? Where is it? There we go. Okay, we actually have her boss dialogue. I think it's 112, 113. Sorry, yeah. Yeah. So even though even though Rourke is not involved in this boss fight at all. We're gonna get a little bit of a morale boost from that somehow. But yeah, I forgot to mention that the creator of this game was really heavily inspired by Shin Megami Tensei. So having these choices in like these boss fights make them a bit more interesting, and we get like extra morale through all this. She's blinded. I think we're okay. Yeah, so these drones can really like debuff you and all that. I figured our defense is up, so this attack would have been really scary. Honestly, that's pretty nice. I was going for another molly wherever that is in the menu. Oh yeah, and in case you haven't noticed, I actually can't use like... Oh, that's nice. I can't use like... attacking like skills with... sorry, attacking items with Ivan. Because, yeah, it keeps like in character of like he's a pacifist and all that, so yeah. No one died? That's not good. That's scary. Okay, please don't. That might be... Someone might die from this. Okay. Fortunately, Atier is the one that was hit, so... I'm going to play it safe, don't I? I really don't want to use a team medkit here, but I probably have to. Oh, maybe I can gamble. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Yikes. Okay. We've taken out Brenna, but we have to take out her drones in order to finish the boss fight off. But wow, that was really fast, that boss fight. That was really good, and it's like the hardest fight in the game. Wow. I think like, yeah, taking out her like, taking her to low HP really early was really nice. Yeah, so she hints that the core are going to be more powerful tomorrow as she dies. So that's a bit of a scary message. But yeah, we're going to just like... We really have no else other way out here apart from taking the taking this train to the core. Whew. I'm not sure if I should have either coffee or water. I think I should have water though. Anyway, the party's gonna learn how to drive a train. Oh look, we turned on the headlights and windscreens. Wipers. That's important. Also, this train has windscreen wipers and they're underground. That's an interesting choice.
All that underwater rain.
Yes.
Or underground rain, sorry.
Yes, that is clearly important to deal with. Anyway, we're gonna get a cutscene that's like based, yeah, definitely in the past. And we're gonna find out who this lady is that helped out Lynn. So it turns out this lady used to work for the Corps, but now she has defected from it, and she used to be one of the 3 Ravens that works for the Corps. So Coil tries to, like, you know, tries to fight her, but kind of forgets that, you know, she kind of has the same fighting skills too, and breaks his arm. So, yeah. So basically this explains how Coil broke his arm. And why Rourke had to replace him in that very first mission earlier on. And meanwhile, with our group, we are like in this underground facility, and we get to explore it. Okay, good. I didn't miss out the puzzle. Large headphones, and we want the Raven pin. Also need to change that party to Pascal. Yeah. Equip. Okay, cool. So yeah, elevator's out of service. So we're going to have to find our way out. And we find this code key door, and we obviously do not have the code to get through. What's really funny about this code key door is you can like keep on like pressing A at the you can keep pressing on it, and you'll keep on attempting to write in the code. But obviously that's going to take too long apart from like normal gameplay, so we will be just go through this normally. Yeah, so we're gonna put in a identification number for a different soldier in. And it turns out like our efforts have been spotted, at least through this, like. No, we go up here. I'm gonna go this underground. Oh no, not quite underground. My bad. Oh, hello? Okay. Yes, we're gonna grab this book. And we get a code for a locker. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, no. This is the underground part, yeah. So yeah, we are gonna fight these guys. I want to take out the medic first, because the medic is going to be very annoying. I'm gonna do pipe bomb just to AoE all these enemies. Should still hit the medic. Yeah, I want that. So this next room has like a puzzle that is pretty easy to mess up. So hopefully I don't mess it up. I always have to go back kind of far. I think I just do... Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Yeah, that. It's pretty straightforward when you figure it out, but if you, like, soft lock your, like, progress, you have to go back through a bunch of rooms in order to, like, reset the puzzle. Alright, here we're gonna pretend to radio in soldiers so we can figure out what the passcode is to that door. There's an intruder. But yeah, we get the code, but it's not in numbers. It's in like military speak. But yeah, Delta, India, Charlie, and Echo, which basically means like the first letter of each, like the letter of the alphabet corresponds to the number. And Rourke actually figures it out. Like, he might not be so like naive after all, but he does know military stuff. And yeah, and Pascal also finds out where Father General is, so we can deal with him. Oh, I think I should... No, I should deal with the medics, yeah. Oh. Probably should heal Lynn. That's gonna be a problem if she goes down. Oh wow! Oh yeah, that can kill Lynn. Okay, that's... I think that'll take him out. Yeah. Just playing it safe here. I'm actually gonna heal SP here. I quickly go to a soccer. And enter the code. Equip Pascal gun. Gonna heal you with... Did I use it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just double checking. Kinda don't want Lynn to like randomly fall here. That might be... Okay. Just worried about Lynn here. So we get no reward because we are getting out here. So now we're in Poland officially, and it's looking pretty deserted. But yeah, we immediately, even though we don't like really understand the language, we immediately get help from Hannah here. So that's nice. And we find out there's like a curfew being held here, like a military curfew. So there's a bunch of like mainly core soldiers around here, which is bad. And yeah, we kind of gotta like hide out. But luckily, Hannah lets us in, and we're able to like hang out with her family. Yeah, so we're gonna help Hannah to organize this room because it's a bit tidy. It's like a spare room too. Again, we're gonna do the box thing pretty quick. Also, we're just gonna save the game just in case something weird happens. And then we're gonna put the boxes in the backyard. In the shed. But here we're going to get like a massive lore dump about the situation, and it turns out, yeah. And it turns out, yeah, the news is not so great. So basically, yeah, I think like, yeah, this dude is replacing the Prime Minister of Poland, and then yeah, we have the core, Eugene Weisner behind that. And yeah, it's not really like, yeah, as she said, it's not really impeachment, it's a coup. Yeah, she's really, really annoyed about the news, and yeah. And yeah, it's like, yeah. So we only have like 3 days to deal with this situation, otherwise terrible things are going to happen to Poland. Anyway, we want to go to sleep. Honestly, I feel like going to sleep, but I have to do more of this run. So that's okay.
I am also in that same camp.
Yeah.
But I mean, I made sure I went to bed at 6:30 so I could be up for this, and still.
Yeah.
But we're doing the thing.
Yeah. We're making it through. We're in the final hour of the run.
Woo!
Yeah.
Well, and you already said you already beat the hardest boss, so it's all like
It should be smooth
it's
sailing,
easy
right?
breezy,
Yeah.
beautiful cover girl from here.
I know, yeah.
And chat also is just very much still enjoying the art for the game.
Yeah, like, yeah, the creator of the game also did the artwork too. Yeah, she's just like a really wonderful artist and has like a, yeah. And she really wanted to tell the story and got a lot of support for it. So that's really good.
Especially with everything in the gaming industry right now, we love supporting indie
Yeah.
indie developers and artists.
Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, her dad just came home and he's had a day, like we all have had a day, but yeah. Yeah, she's going to translate for us what they're saying. We're not really supposed to be eavesdropping, but yeah. So it turns out, like, yeah, people are disappearing all over the place in Poland, and that's really bad. Can't leave the house after a certain time. The military curfew. Really fun stuff. And then, yeah, the game kind of, like, jumps there. That always happens. As a creek happens, yeah. Yeah, if you thought your screen jumped, that is actually the game itself. But yeah, he's wondering, who are these people? And it's like, oh, right, I forgot. I've had a day. But yeah, so this whole military, like, yes, military takeover has really taken a toll on the citizens. So they're trying to do something about it. And then, yeah, Rock just explains, like, you know, he used to be part of that military group and has defected from them throughout, like, the course of this entire game. But yes, it's time to get up for breakfast. And we have, I think, 2 days left. Yeah, 2 days left to deal with the situation in Poland. So we're going to do a bunch of jobs around this town to hopefully make the place a little bit better. But we're also going to discuss the plan, how we're going to, like, deal with the whole situation. I'm just going to save the game so we don't have to, in case something happens, we have to go through the cutscene again. Anyway, we're going to talk to Piotr. I'm going to butcher this name. Yeah. And the plan will basically be, because we can't really use the internet, otherwise, you know, things will be censored immediately, and we need, like, something that will make a really big impact around town. So we're going to use, we're going to basically use, like, a side of a building as, like, and a projector screen to basically say what these people are up to and maybe create, like, a protest or something against them. As the, I cannot pronounce it for the life of me, especially like really late, and yeah, it's called the Valvillier Spire, which is like a place which is in Poland, and that's like the final dungeon of the game. So we are getting there. Actually, I'm gonna ask Lynn to make us like a protein shake. An extra one. Just give me a protein shake, please. Please. Apparently, like the core military really likes protein shakes. And I don't think Lynn would like it as much. But yeah. It's just protein. Chocolate protein, yeah. He's like, this ain't real chocolate. Alright, we're gonna go and pick up some medicine and yeah, hopefully get that sent to a person. We're just gonna do jobs around town for a little bit. So it was a guy that's supposed to like give medicine to this woman in another apartment, but turns out he hasn't been home for a while. Like maybe he'll be back soon. He's like, no, I don't. He has like, I don't think so. I'm thinking the worst may have happened to him. Yeah, that blood stain next to the bed is surely a good sign. Surely, not really. But yeah, but at least we get to deliver the medicine, like right now. That's not a good sign of things to happen here. And then yeah, there's core members outside, and we probably shouldn't mess with them right now, even though we're armed. Just gonna collect some stuff here. We're gonna collect some first aid kits and some health recovery items as we get around these core soldiers. I don't think painkillers are particularly useful. Okay, energy drink. So you have to go around and yeah, and go to this blue apartment building to deliver the medicine. I'm gonna find something interesting. Oh, it didn't happen. Okay, usually, like, for some reason during this, like, when you enter the home, like her legs are like. It's like a big big square of her like skin color. But yeah, but that didn't happen, so that's interesting. Anyway, we're gonna have to talk to the mum what has happened with the giving the medication. Well, finding the medication, giving it. But the thing is, like, we didn't meet Alexander. Yeah. But yeah, turns out like Hannah's dad is just organizing, like getting the projector for us. But it is kind of scary with like the whole situation with people disappearing as well. So we kind of have to work fast on this.
And real quick, just wanted to let you know that chat is really appreciating you for doing such a late night run. You really are working the graveyard shift.
Thank you, yeah. And it's not just me as well. There's other runners that have like stayed up late to do like overnight runs. Not just me, but other people as well. So, yeah.
Well, and especially the fact that you're doing a 4-hour overnight run, that's some dedication.
Yeah. It is nice that this run is not super like taxing. Otherwise, I would be in a much like worse spot. But it's all good.
And I would like to just remind chat real quick to donate at donate.AusSpeedruns.com. Try to get in for the last 2 incentives for Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, naming Ursaring and naming Espeon. Winx for Espeon is in the lead with 480, and Mr. Grizz for Ursaring with 190. In addition to those incentives, you can also get some pretty cool prizes, and it all goes to Game On Cancer.
Alright, so we're asked to like talk to a person, and we're meant to give a secret code in order to get like a key. So this is the wrong person. We don't want to greet him. The guy in the red jacket is the right person. And he's going to say something weird that we should know. And we're going to say his first option, because if he does sardines, we're thrown to the sea. And we get the key. Anyway, we're going to meet this artist, Daniel, and he's going to make the projector work for us. We're going to have like another option, like we could choose what party member to hang out with. In this case, we're picking Pascal over Artier because Pascal is more relevant to the run. So we're going to spend some time with Pascal and understand his whole situation. But yeah, he just like says like he feels like really bad working for like certain people, and he's trying to just make amends for like working for like not so great people, which is kind of relatable for Rock, considering like he didn't work for great people either. So yeah. So they're both trying to make amends. Yeah, so now we've done like all the main quest stuff, we're just gonna go back to Hannah's house and begin, yeah, getting out here. So that's nice. They're warned that there's not gonna be time later, so you have like any exploration. Hello? Didn't immediately want to talk to me, okay. So we're getting the projector set up, and we're gonna have like a little bit of a cutscene here. But yeah, this is translated for us down there just to explain what the whole writing is, and basically like, yeah, basically saying like we hold this military accountable, and then like people, yeah, so, and people get to see the message around town. Anyway, we probably need to get out of here. Yeah, forget the projector, yeah. We have one little tiny escape sequence, and then we're gonna get, like, yeah. We're also gonna pick up some really nice things for Lynn in particular. Also, Astronaut to the rescue. We're gonna just go to the back of the convenience store and hopefully just escape the core. We are going to the back room in order to get Lynn a weapon. Oh, I have not turned the power on. Or grab the key. And get some galaxy juice. Oh, and I need to equip Lynn's new weapon. That's not great. Ah! Oh god, that's not good. Okay, well... Oh, that might be an error. Okay, well hopefully I don't die. I shouldn't. Where's the adrenaline shot? Yeah. That was a little iffy, but we got like a little bit of a heal and also some new abilities that is going to be useful for the end game. We're gonna get back home after that hairy experience, and we're gonna go to the final dungeon. And usually, like the final dungeon, like the spire is pretty, like usually it's pretty long. But fortunately, it does not have to be that long. So we're gonna get a little bit of a flashback scene. If your morale is like not high enough, you do get like an extra cutscene. But so you need like pretty high morale to like skip a certain cutscene. But I think our morale should be pretty high, so yeah. You get much dialogue. So anyway, yeah, this is the final dungeon of the game with the Valley of Spire, and for how we're going to go through it, it's not going to be too long, but because we're going to go through it like in an unintended fashion, we are going to be locked to like the bad ending of the game. There are two different endings of the game. And like the faster ending is obviously just going for the bad ending. And yeah, this game has multiple endings. I'm gonna check out that vending machine. Alright. Oh. I think it's horse. Bishop. I think that's correct. Oh. Ah, okay, that's what I did wrong. It's rock at the bottom, yeah. Okay. You can get extra cutscene as punishment. Ah. I need. We're totes gonna go inside and deal with them. Correct. Correct buff. That's good. That's a lot of damage, though. That kind of scared me too. I was like, oh goodness, we're gonna be like 1 HP short. So we haven't had him appear for a while, but we're going to have anti-softlock Adair come back again. And you actually need to do like all these these parts of the puzzle. Get another team make it, which is nice. Oh. Buttons are hard to hit sometimes. Anyway, anti-softlock Adair has done his job. I was like, I don't know why I was deliberating that. Yeah, you. Hopefully I get a heal. Oh, yeah, that was exactly what I need. Okay. Also seemed like the turn order was incorrect somehow. I'm just gonna help Lynn. Agility, that's okay. Oh, please. Defib. So we're getting one big cutscene here. Yeah. Coil's gonna get himself set up and all that stuff. Alright. So this room here is pretty critical to skipping a lot of the dungeons. So there's 2 sets of codes, and it turns out they both work. So if you enter in like a certain code, this allows you to skip, I think it's... Is that it? I think this is it. Yeah, so normally you're supposed to unlock the room at the top by using the portraits as hints. But instead, we've basically got the hint. We basically know the password from, yeah, much later in the game. Oh, let me go to the off. Huh, that was funky. Okay, safety save here again. And this is like the final little sequence of the game. So normally you're supposed to go through a lot more of this dungeon. You actually meet Faye, who has helped out Lynn in the past. And then you also have to do a boss fight with Coil, and there's like a whole bunch of shenanigans you do in the tower that you end up foiling like their plans and all that stuff. And in order to get like the good ending of the game, you have to like make certain correct choices in the Coil fight, where he will end up like not dying and actually like joining your cause after realizing like everything he's done wrong. And the biggest hint is like of that he has like some sort of conscience is that he didn't shoot Rourke when he had like an easy opportunity during the that cutscene that we just experienced earlier. Anyway, so apparently he has a bunch of goons in the office just waiting there. The medic is there. Oh my goodness. I think in every like serious encounter Pascal has let us down. Oh, that's terrible to get hit by that. Okay. Oh, nice attack buff. Hopefully I can actually use it. Jeez, okay, that was unreasonably scary. So yeah, the situation is going to go very pear-shaped outside, and basically the military is just basically going to... Whoa! I think my game just glitched out. But yeah, so we had a sniping section in a really long time. Has been since the start of the game. Oh, I thought I'd miss. Ah! That's not good. So this last sniping section, you have a very strict time limit. I think you can only like miss like... Yeah, you can't really miss. No, you can miss, but it's like... Yeah, it's pretty tight with the timing. Yeah, so we saved Hannah's family. And after all that, we are going to like the final confrontation with Eugene Weisner. I'm going to check if I have been fully healed. No, I have not. Lynn... yeah, I think Lynn just needs a healing, yeah. And here we're gonna fight, Fire General. There's like 3 phases, and the second phase is, whoa! It was a good thing I saved the game before that. Yeah, that hope everyone enjoyed that feature of the game.
The things that only happen during marathon runs. Let's be real here.
Okay, I need to paralyze you. I am gonna buff Lynn. Bravey technique. Oh. This first phase isn't too scary, but I am gonna save up my SP for the second phase. I'm just going to do a random boost. Oh, that's a little scary. Where's my med kit? The team med kit. That's fortunate. So ideally you want to paralyze him in the first phase so he doesn't like do destructive stuff like this. The misses are not helping. Alright. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. Who is that going to be on? Okay, so, yeah. Morrigan's curse is like a massive debuff. Oh my goodness. This is some actual terrible luck. Yeah, usually Pascal is really good at hitting those, but he is not hitting much of those. Oh my goodness. Alright, who's the curse gonna be on? Lynn again, okay. I wonder if a stun grenade is going to just work better here. Because, yeah, there we go. Wow, that was a terrible first phase. Alright. Okay, is the game going to be okay? That's also the next question here. Normally we actually see a cutscene here. Oh no. Do I have to do the first phase again? Hold on. Yeah, normally the fight has loaded in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the first phase again. Good thing I saved before the fight. Wow.
Remember, everyone at home, safety saves are always important.
Yes. Yeah. If I didn't safety save there, who knows where I would have gone back to. Don't press new game.
That would be bad. That would be very bad. Well, let's just take it from the top.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what the game is supposed to look like here. So hopefully we won't have any more issues. I say that as like my first phase was actually pretty horrible.
That was just practice.
Clearly. Alright. Please hit your paralysis. Nope. Gonna set up with brief technique.
Hey, there we go. He's paralyzed.
I should use defense up, yeah. Just save resources for the second phase. Okay. Yeah, the defense buff came in handy. Thinking this through. No, that's fine. I can have Ivan heal. Where's my team med kit? Yeah. Alright. See if he gets to paralyze. Nope. He's usually really good at hitting those, but not this run. I think stun grenades are more consistent. Scary thing is, this isn't even the hard part. I don't know why I did that again. It says high chance of paralyze. I think the text is lying to me. I'm gonna use skills just to guarantee hits because this is where the fight's gonna become a little bit scary. Except for Pascal, he's been like laying me down. So that did not do a lot of damage. Don't want to go a different phase. Not now. Yeah. Alright, hopefully the game doesn't crash or soft lock, so I can show off the second phase. Please? Okay. Alright, cool. So we're gonna try our paralysis thing again. Of course it's not working. Okay, this is going to be a little scary because the usual strat is not working. So I'm gonna use, so Ivan has learned an Omni Boost, which is going to be handy. I'm also just going to throw a frag grenade. On this program, so yeah. Now a lot of things like get buffed and like all that stuff, and it's just a lot of text boxes, but at the same time, it like less shenanigans will happen with an Omni Boost around. I say that, and I've been like missing a lot, so no, I don't need to do that. Pipe bomb. Oop, wrong thing, but it's more accurate. I'm a bit concerned if I don't like hit the next paralysis, like after like all my stun grenades are gone. But we'll see what happens. This guy is laying me down. I can't use a Molotov with him. I'm gonna have to use... get the Omni Boost. That seems like that's a buff. I haven't seen him use that in a while. Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, I'm going to reapply the honors program buff. Of course you're going to fail again. Alright. Where's my final stun grenade? Where's the Galaxy Juice? He won't be paralyzed after this turn. This is where this fight's going to get a bit rough. Because, yeah, Pascal's not hitting all that. So, going to have to figure out a way. Yeah, that's a bit rough. It's funny I'm getting this speech right now and he's down. Do I just try and go for the paralysis again? Like, normally it works, but he's been failing it every single time. Yeah, I feel like the text is lying to me. Okay, where's the defib? Remember, high chance of paralysis. Oh, works. His portrait's still like that. That's really funny. Wait. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I don't have enough skill points. Okay. I feel like I really shouldn't bother with trying to, like, paralyze the guy, especially when, like, he keeps on missing. I feel like it's just more reliable just shooting him. Alright, at least the guns are down, so I can just focus entirely on that. Where's the Galaxy Juice? There we go. Don't try it. This can be bad, but I have buffed. Oh, you know, honestly, I thought he died, and I wouldn't be like ashamed if he died because he's let me down. All right, let's see if you get HP. No, you just get agility. All right, second phase is down. That's the most problematic phase. I'm not even sure, like, yeah. Time will be after, like, this final phase. It's, like, really short. If the game will not crash, but, yeah.
Is it as soon as you beat the boss?
Yeah,
time?
as soon as it
Okay.
fades to black, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
He's still alive. He's just out of his, like, machine gun droid.
He's not so big and tough without his mech, is he?
He's only going to do 1 damage, yeah. Like, this phase is just basically a victory lap. I'm not going to use any skills for Pascal because he's left me down. I think I'm not going to finish him off here. Wow, that's unfortunate. I still ran the boost. He doesn't deserve that heal. I was going to pull on Pascal, but yeah. I really don't want the file shot to be with Pascal, but looks like he's going to get a file shot. All right, that's time. Oh my goodness. I've never had like a final boss fight where like nearly all the paralysis hits like failed to hit, which is, yeah, wild. But yeah, so we get this final scene here, and we are on the bad ending route because we didn't fight Coil. The only way we can like get this, like, yeah, is that, yeah, it's get good ending is like get Coil here. He will show up in this ending cutscene if you have like the good ending. But yeah, so yeah, oh my goodness, yeah, that's Long Gone Days. It's definitely an RPG. People should check out, indie RPG people should check out. It's like a really like yeah, really nice experience with and has like a really big message to send. And yeah, yeah, thanks Camila Gomez for like making this like story and making this whole game exist. It does like say like a very big message about our world and the state it's in. So yeah, thank you so much for making this game. But yeah, I've gone like overestimate because the game has decided to crash, and also I was given like the worst boss fight ever. So so yeah, I'm gonna hand it off to my husband, who is playing a completely different tonal game. It's gonna be some whiplash there. So yeah, thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of ASM, and please donate. It's such a wonderful cause as well.
AeonFrodo. Next up, we have Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin with Ghoul 02. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, cool.
Unless you want to explicitly say you're getting out.
Yeah. I have been TK Phoenix on this overnight graveyard shift, and I'm going to be signing off and handing it over.
Alrighty, good morning, folks. Thank you for hanging around with us on this early Adelaide morning. We are about to get into our next run, which is Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. And I am going to throw over to Gul, who can introduce it himself. So take it away. Let's go.